Helien and Mercury, yep. Ooh. Get all my windows resized here. Get snap launched. Let's tag on the Discord server, we're swapping over. No pocket today. Mood. Mood. It's funny that this one is still in my shop despite me buying that card. Ooh, Cerebro 2 with Mercury. That's a fun one. She's probably good there. You've been quitting Pocket early a lot. What do you mean by quitting early? I'm actually just gonna take you out because I don't like how inflammatory your statement is. Even if I was absolutely loving Pocket, the metrics around Pocket content are not very good, and I have children to feed and a house to pay for. So, like, I can't do a ton of Pocket content like we were doing because I lost a ton of money doing content when I was focusing all on Pocket content. Yeah. Yeah, two and a half hours is almost what we were doing all the time when we were doing split days. Even when I was fully splitting it, like... So the old loaded question framing. Are we just playing her over Nightcrawler? That's probably just playing her over Nightcrawler. As much as I love Kurt. Is that my favorite toddler? That is my favorite toddler. Almost 5. Won't be a toddler for long.
Daddy, guess what?
What, Haley girl?
You can't believe that's coming tomorrow for my birthday.
What's coming tomorrow?
It's my balloons for my party and my dress.
You getting a dress for your birthday?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you excited for balloons and a dress?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't put your mouth on people. It's
Daddy,
gross.
can you turn on the TV down here?
Turn on the TV down here. Your brothers are down here. They can turn on the TV for you, okay?
No.
Tell brothers I said they have to. Put those brothers to work. D. Philly. Thank you for the 109 months, David. Haley, close the door. All of the children gamers. This is Cerebro basically cheating, mood. Balloons are the best. Her birthday's on the 14th. And Christy asked her a couple of questions about things she wanted for it, so it's gonna be basically 2 weeks of birthday stuff, I would wager. Kale seems bad. Kale's gonna be an auto include in Infinity Ultron decks, I would wager. let's hop on into some games. Is there still a hot location going on, yeah? I guess that's a fine location for Cerebro, though. Well then. Well, that's absolutely what we're doing. We're doing this. And then we'll do this. I think... This is bad for them. I'm gonna stay because of the sandbar. Frigga into MODOK would let them make huge damage, sure. We Goose plus Storm. If I Goose plus Storm, I can't Mystique. So they have, like, 3 Maramasa shards. Yeah, I needed Lasher sooner. If we would have had Lasher instead of Goose last turn, we could have won this. With three shards, these go to 8, 16, 32 each. So I just can't do it. We should have gone Goose, Mystique the Goose. Yeah, I guess that could have worked. Shouldn't they have 4 shards? No, they were cut off by hand size. They had 6 cards in hand when they played this one. Yeah, the current feature location is fine for Cerebro. Good for it, maybe even, in fact. It's a location that doesn't actively hurt Cerebro, so it's probably fine. I need to storm the expansion here. Ah, yes, the classic snap-on-one bots. Been seeing a lot of Dak and Frigga. That's just a deck to play while the feature location is here. I mean, it's a generically good Marvel Snap deck that benefits from the feature. Cerebro loves tacos, chat. Jason's got some clever sequencing choices here. I think it's this. Then we go Mystique, Sinister next turn. Mystique won't copy, will it? She will. My last played card is Cerebro here. When you merge into something, the thing you merge into counts as your last played card. Our last played card is Cerebro. The card before that, also Cerebro. Yes, exactly that. I'm surprised the bot gave up 8 when we were beating him in all 3 here. That's a rude location for a Cerebro deck. Her animation's a little gross there. Okay, that's kind of sweet. Alright, so it's now obvious that we're Cerebro too. Is Mercury out for real? I thought she was available by mistake. So they initially made her available by mistake, and then they officially released her as a result. Once some folks had spent resources out here, they added her and Helien to the game late last night. So they are just now in the series season 4 stat packs. Why did we retreat? We could have Shadow Kinged it. Oh. Oh yeah, he is only a 2/2 now, isn't it? Good catch. We retreated because I forgot Sam's a 2/2. They kill us here. Magic Bullseye. Okay. Looking for a copy of Storm. Could still top deck Storm here. Although I guess I should have put this here, because I could have Blue Marvel go left now. Yeah. But is that enough? Cool. I can't believe Jeff stole my NFT of putting Mercury in Cerebro too. It's Torino. Tired Dad, what a relatable username. Replacement for Mercury. Unfortunately, Cerebro 2 wasn't playable before Mercury existed, so if you don't have Mercury, you'll have to play something else. This is a brand new deck that was added to the game with Mercury's existence. I think I want to play for the flooding. Warhead Berlin, could be Surfer, could be a giant pile of tech cards. Nicholas Scratch is the new Series 4 card. He's in the S4 packs. Yeah, make sure your client's updated. If your client's not updated, you won't see him. Oh, so they're at 4 on the left. And I would be going to... Oh, I'd be at 5? I would be at 5, right? Does that math correctly? Will be 5 to 4 on the right? Against the Nihilists. Obviously super cooked by like an Enchantress here. Oh, they're a Viper deck. Oh, but wait, we're not a Cerebro deck. I'd like to dedicate this game to everybody who's been telling me I should cut Blue Marvel. I feel like the Venn diagram of people who think you should cut Blue Marvel and the people who tell you have to retreat when you don't draw Cerebro, it's like a circle. So as someone who's played a lot of this archetype, you win plenty of games with like a couple of your lockout cards and a Blue Marvel in games like that. Hey, Airfro, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. So the downside to Blue Marvel is that if you're playing against a deck that has Enchantress in it, Blue Marvel getting Enchantress turns off your Cerebro bonus. Which is a very real downside. Chef Seth, thank you for the over 7 years. That is some time. Welcome back. Contract, thank you for the over 3 years. Let's lock this up over here and see what we get. This might be another non-Cerebro game, honestly. What if I do this, and then this is 4, I give this -4, and then this will be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, -3. Nah, it's still not enough. There's still some incentive to just fill this turn, though, too, right? And then next turn, we have Blue Marvel, Squanch here, and the Squanch will get the Cerebro bonus. And we just hope that Blarvel's enough to win here. Crimson Cosmos is unironically another reason not to cut Blue Marvel. Yes, absolutely. Downside, I took priority and I lose to Cannonball now, yeah? Is that right? Yeah, I think so. I think at least a cannonball now is, yeah. Yeah. If I wouldn't have filled the century with that, gosh, it's so close to the Dr. Octopus taking our Mystique away. It was so sad. Just by 1 point. Close game. Another one where Blue Marvel was important, yep. I think with slightly different decisions we could have come out on top there. I have to put more brain power into it than I want right now, but I bet we could have beaten what they did. Didn't they clog you middle anyways with Viper and Titania? No, Titania would have come across and then gone back again, right? Because I had priority. So if I would have just played Blue Marvel right, the Titania would have jumped and then jumped back. Victory. Crimson Cosmos is another reason why I value Nightcrawler over Goose. So I'm pretty confident that Goose is good in this deck. I know there's obviously some matchups where she's not amazing, but you win plenty. And we swapped Nightcrawler for Mercury, so like we have a way to get into Crimson Cosmos still. We just didn't draw it that game. Mercury could move a single time, which made Nightcrawler the natural removal for it. Speaking of... Yes, Mercury being a mover that doesn't get Killmonger is stellar. I agree. Yeah, Red Guardian happening early is nice for us.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Round and round the lasher goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. Filling the center here guarantees keeping Spider-Man out of it. Because again, even though Spider-Man moves at random, he will always prioritize moving to a location where he can penalize something. Or he can actually move your opponent's card, I mean. And then Nico doing what she does best here. Nico's such a sweet finesse card. Probably Stormbig here. I guess Stormy here this turn means I can't play Blue Marvel, but I think that's just where we're at.
When aid my hand.
Her animation is so good. It's a shame we didn't have, what's her name here? No Lucas said for us. If we play Nico last without priority, we can win Alter. I could already win Alter with Mercury though, yeah? This gives me 10 next turn. I think I like it. Hey, Hulk. Thank you for the 49 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Potency and did not come together. I don't know that we were staying there necessarily. It's gonna be a close one. Maybe the location reroll gives us the edge. Dama, thank you for the almost 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Mercury? Mercury? How do you summon cards like that? Is it a skill issue on my part? Absolutely. Mystique Mercury. Mercury is not... Oh, she is ongoing, isn't she? That's interesting. Yeah, I guess that makes sense that her bottom effect is ongoing. Alright, so we're stuck in the middle with you. I would be surprised if Jennifer Kale was a good card in this archetype. You usually don't need more energy. You want to keep your curve sufficiently low. We're hoping to draw Lasher or Mystique next turn. Would be our two best possibles here. Oh, honey. Don't tell Scotty, chat. Don't. Scotty is blissfully unaware. It's too late to snap, unfortunately. Do I just do nothing? And then our last turn is just like Luke Shadow King Echo? That's the biggest cube equity play, right? Ooh. But wait a minute. Yeah? And they have priority? That's so gross. She's such a disgusting tech card. Holy. That is some peak Marvel Snap gameplay if I do say so myself. Mighty fine sandcastle you got there, gamer. Sure would be a shame if something were to occur. Something were to occur to make it be a little bit less good. Get rid of this one here, I think. Although I suppose if they're... Our hand's just awkward. This is probably going to be a retreat game. Yeah, I was going to say, I suppose they're a magic deck. Which makes this a little less good.
Wind, aid my hand.
I have time to play out all my blue marvels, I suppose. I was like, how did they play that? Ravoda and Titan make it 4? Was I supposed to echo right? I was supposed to echo right. If I would have echoed right, I could have moved Mercury left and then won the game. Do we still win by moving Mercury right? I'll live for one. I messed this up though. I should have had Echo here and then finish Mercury here. And I think I just count on adding 12 here being enough. This is gonna be Iron Man though, and I'm gonna eat it. Or Null, sure. No, we're good. They're dead. We're good. They're dead. Cool. Shout out to the Cerebro buff winning us the game. There wouldn't have been a close game though if I would have put Echo here and then moved Mercury to here. We would have had 30 and 32, and they wouldn't have been able to put ongoings here. One's definitely on me. No rogue. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. The kids are having a blast. Yeah, they have some friends over today. They're a loud lot. I don't think I want to put Sinister into here. Like, we'll have plenty of other things we want to copy. I think we're just playing the Cerebro out. We'll see. Double Goose. I don't know if Double Goose is actually good. I accept your terms and conditions. Ladder on hot location day. I mean, the hot location's fine for the deck I want to play. It's not that polarizing in matchups. I'm gonna play around them vipering me center, yeah. And then realistically, I wanna just fill here, yeah? Is that why they can't Viper me something? Was that the line? I guess they have to Viper me this, right? They could have a polymorph spell though and get me. I think Luke Cage is unlikely out of them. Not gonna play around it. It's the meta right now, Cerebro and Surge Tech. Not at all. Marvel Snap's current metagame is incredibly diverse and balanced. Consistently one of the best in any card game I've ever played. Cool. Absolutely crunched. Thanks, Lasher. My casual 222 here in the middle. Big Lasher value, yeah. Alright, well, we're certainly gonna play some more of this when we get back. We take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my lunch, because it is 12 o'clock here in the cornfields. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. After we're done with Cerebro 2, we're gonna check out some Helien and some other stuff. BRB. If you're watching on YouTube, tap the like button, gamers!
Daddy, can you come and see something? Oh, that's weird. Guys, my dad's not in his office. Daddy, can you come and see something? What is it called?
I don't know. The children found a bug. She was like, "Dad, come see the bug." Like the millipede's not gonna hurt you. Leave it alone. Man, these are some Marvel Snap locations. Rude. I mean, I guess we're technically not a Cerebro deck yet. We'll see. Could just be a Marvel game. My stag, my hand's only okay. I'll leave. We're only an okay more sinister deck. So what's the deal with Mercury and Helien? Some people got them for free, so they just released them for everyone. That is exactly the case. Well, they didn't get them for free. They were able to buy them before they were supposed to be able to buy them. So they then went ahead and released them for everyone. Is what occurred. Some people spent resource on them, so rather than figuring out the logistics of like refunding people that bought them because of the patch timing and then like taking the card away, they just like released them for everyone. So as of last night, everyone can get Mercury and Helien inside of snap packs now. The Series 4 snap packs. A Prime channel to sub to. Thanks for the half a year. Hey, right? Appreciate it. Welcome back. Any idea when those were supposed to release? We do not. Unsure. Well, I guess I know where we're storming then. Although, is this a Cerebro game? It's probably not a Cerebro game, right? I guess there's a world where we top deck Cerebro and Blue Marvel goes right, and then I'm sad, but... Alright, don't do the second thing, deck. Give me Mystique. Is this enough? It's probably not enough, right? So I'm only at 14 on the right. I'd be going to 12 in the center, but they're still at 16. Shadow King would have been 4 off of Merlin. Yeah, I guess that's fair. But that's still only tied, right? They would be at 15, and then another -3 is 12, so we'd be 12 to 12. So still can't stay there. We're tied, assuming they add nothing, and they're gonna add something there. One way or another. Yeah, Agony and King Atiri both have data mine variants, which is sweet. They've been long overdue. Try and get rid of this before they could use it. Mischief managed.
Wind, aid my hand.
How does this work? Let's find out. I would assume Mercury moves and these don't. Yeah, that works out. That works out pretty good for us, right? I think we do this. And then I snap you. Cerebro could obviously be our very bottom card, but that would be unlucky. All right, don't lie with me, gamer. Pour one out for the Cerebro buff. Winning us another one. Real clean here. Math. Time to switch to Marvel Snap after running into Sylvie Rampardos 1,000 times. Yeah, playing Pokemon Pocket has really made me appreciate how consistently well-balanced Snap is as a game. I feel like I'd been so far removed from Magic the Gathering and other card games that don't do life balance. I feel like my appreciation for it had fallen off a little bit. And like Snap's like worst possible metagames are still pretty diverse.
Wind, aid my hand.
I actually don't think I want to eat Goose here. Is it eating Shadow King? I think we're eating Shadow King. I want to dig. I have Cerebro. I want to dig for Mystique. All right, do we lose the 50-50? We lost the 50-50. That's brutal. All right, we won that one, kind of. We thought we were digging for Mystique at the start of this, but it turns out that Nico Draw was actually digging for Lucas. Nico's so good. I didn't actually count here. I'm just kind of assuming we win. Hopefully that doesn't bite us. I think we're good with the Lashers, yeah. We're good even without the Lashers. Can you believe there's people who don't play Nico Minaru in this deck chat? Actual insanity. Luke Cage is a hell of a drug. I'm out of drops, yeah? Rip. Yes, people who got Mercury and Helien had to buy them after the fact. They did not give them out for free. So they just released them for everyone since some people bought them early with the patch timing or so. Well then, we've got a rock. All Zed, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You think they're snapping because they think Wakandan Embassy ruined me? I just put these in the same location that we Shadow Kicked them, and then Cerebro's got a bonus, right? They could be snapping me because they're winning this as well. I'm gonna put this here to insulate against Red Guardian, yeah? Well, they could just be snapping because their hand was strong, too. That's fair. Do I snap them back here before this flips up? I think so, yeah. And I'm gonna go ahead and use Lasher now just in case they screw with the Cerebro while I have priority. So we'll go copy, Shadow King, clear these, everything gets the Cerebro bonus, Lasher hits Misery. Shadow King on the last turn for cube equity. I would like to dedicate that one to everybody that just suggested I hold the Shadow King. This one goes out to all of y'all gamers. You crazy. You crazy. They're in the tank here. What do they have? They have like some other tech card for over here? Or are they just like mad that they lost 4 cubes? Could just be Medj. Could definitely just be Medj. They just close the app. Medj. Feels Medj. That's fine. They don't realize I've got cucumber sticks and hummus here, and it's fine. LTN, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Am I disconnected? Now I'm concerned. Now I'm concerned that I'm DC'd. Right? No way. I'm still here, right? You all still see me? No frames have been dropped. Opponent retreated. Actually, just full sodium. Got it. Just wasted everybody's time because their tech card didn't work. How's the weight loss journey going? I've pretty solidly hit my goal. I've been floating between 165 and like 175 depending on the week. Mostly just building muscle mass at this point. I've been doing a powerlifting program with one of my buddies who's into that. The number I can pick up is significantly higher than it used to be. Hey, Melvius, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. One snoot boop. Alright, I think we might not be a Cerebro deck this game, gamers. Yes, Helien and Mercury are the cards that released. Wait, are they also Cerebro too? That's funny. Yeah, that seems good. Stay for one for sure. We are a Cerebro 10 deck. We are. I haven't seen you play a Sarah deck in a long time. Is it bad or do you just not like the card? Yes. Should we Shadow King their Cassandra instead? Nah, I think I want to play for all three. Alrighty then. I was like, what else could they play after the Heimdall? They drew the Stormbreaker in their large deck. Yeah, I think Surfer is the most interesting way to play Sarah for sure. I don't mind playing Surfer or Sarah Surfer occasionally. Those decks are very reasonable because they tend to be proactive. Do I burn Shadow King to get the energy? I think so. That's close, though. Dakin on curve probably means we're dead. For fuck's sake. Yeah, the extra regret on spending the Shadow King. I actually don't need to play this, right? Because I'm going to have 9 energy next turn. The discard deck is definitely very, very good against, or very, very good into the feature location. Best it's been in a long time. Alliance missions. Get them good. Yeah, if you post to the Discord, there should be a few different people in there that have alliances. all incredibly bad locations for our poor Cerebro deck. Having difficulty building a Victoria Hand Morgan deck. Yeah, I tried a few of those, and none of them seemed very practical, unfortunately. On the surface level, it feels like they should go together, but in practice, it just didn't work out for me at all. Morgan has a lot of moving parts. They're an Enchantress deck. I suppose there's a world where we get goosed out and they don't have Surge on it, but that seems unlikely. Does Mercury stop Jeff? It shouldn't. Like, nothing stops our shark, yeah. That is, it's not the copy of Storm I wanted for Christmas. And I have priority, so I can't Shadow King them. Yeah, I think we're dead even if we fade Enchantress here, the way things played out. I needed a copy of Storm so we could go, like, move Mercury, Mystique here and here, and then play two more. And, like, have a lot of big points.
Escape.
Yes, large cat in hand for the opponent. How's Mercury been doing this? I think she's a solid upgrade to Nightcrawler. Doesn't die to Killmonger, still gets you into hard to reach places as the tech card against a deck that typically gives you a hard time. Why did you decide not to play Brood? Because it's really important for Cerebro decks to have a critical mass of cards that cost It's important for Cerebro decks to have a critical mass of cards that cost 2 or less. I think you can only have 5 that cost 3 or more. And I think the 5 cards I'm playing that cost 3 or more are generally better than Brood. And I get rid of their Elysium bonus here. Hopefully punish them a little bit for not playing out yet. That's snappable. What do we think? Is it snappable? I think it's snappable.
Wind, aid my hand.
Wait, they're playing Morbius and Destroy? Who hurt you? What was their name? I guess it's no stranger than running Shang-Chi. Negative hurt them. Yeah, probably. Is the real answer to that question. Oh, forgot to mute before I snapped that lid on. Apologies. And again, this is another one of those games where we had a lot of people tell me I should cut Blue Marvel today. And after playing more games, while I was open to the idea of it, I think if you think you should cut Blue Marvel because you keep getting Enchantress, you should just play around Enchantress better. Combinations of waiting till the last turn to play it, sequencing it into full lanes, or putting it out into your storm path on turn 4. Or on turn 5 after you storm on 4. Really was very, very good in our matches today. I think after playing it, Mercury, big takeaway most people want to hear, I'm sure is what we're going to be looking at this video for, is Mercury felt very good here. Move decks are an actively bad matchup for Cerebro. Cerebro 2 in my experience, and Mercury is a tech card that plays very cleanly into it. Even past being a hate card for move, this is a card that helps us get into hard to reach places that doesn't die to Killmonger like Nightcrawler. Now, let's say you're limited resources and you don't really have 3,000 tokens to spend on Mercury. Do you need to have Mercury to play Cerebro 2? Absolutely not. I think the only higher series cards you need to have to play this deck are Nico Binaru, and I do think Lasher is important to pick up. I think if you want to play this deck and win games consistently, Lasher is worth 3,000 tokens. I think I would wager this is probably a slot optimal inclusion in this deck, like an ideal 12 cards plays it, but I don't think Mercury is adding power level to this deck to the same degree that Nico's utility and Lasher's added stats to the board are. She's just like really helping you in a big matchup, in a bad matchup, and she helps you hedge Killmonger specifically rather than Nightcrawler. So she can move one time, and then she stops enemy cards from moving. So I liked her a lot. I think I'm going to leave these 12 cards as Cerebro 2 in my deck editor. It's definitely what I will play moving forward. Yeah, I think picking up Lasher for this deck is a fine use of resources. I think this deck is like solid like C+, B- tier after they buff Cerebro. It's really feels very competitive again. I like these 12 cards a lot. All right, I'm gonna hit an ad break. When we get back, I'm going to explore some Helien. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. If you're watching on YouTube, tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that. I'm gonna run my leftover hummus and vegetables upstairs during the ads. BRB. Apologies for slightly longer than normal break. I got distracted by my lovely wife. I wish Goose worked like US Agent. In what way? How would Goose work like US Agent? Like you wish it like impacted them. Oh, you mean you wish it worked off of base cost? You wish they couldn't Zabu. Fun fact, once upon a time, Once upon a time, Goose did work off of base cost. I forget. Oh, sorry, Crinkles. I forget when and why exactly they changed it, but hey, thanks, Cubicle Ninja. You're in the right place if you like thoughtful breakdowns of what we're doing and why. Do we Cosmic Border Mercury? I will definitely Cosmic Border Mercury. You just can't put borders on cards until you unlock their custom card, and you have to have a variant or split them to do that. And I'm not spending gold on boosters anymore. So I will. She'll be on my list of cards that's gonna get upgraded to an infinite split to get a border for sure. Anything I'm playing with consistently, we're gonna put the black border on. Didn't we get Mercury and Helien for free? We did not. So some people bought them early, and then they opened it up for everyone to be able to buy. Is what happened. Curious on your thoughts on Trump requiring essays from new federal employees. I think fascist dictators are going to do things you expect fascist dictators to do. I think he's doing exactly what people wanted him to do. As awful and terrible as many of the things the Trump administration have done, he's just delivering on exactly what he promised to deliver on. Tariffs, racism, all of it top to bottom is what he campaigned on. I think the only thing he's really come up short on as far as campaign promises is he obviously made the incredibly false claim that the war in Ukraine would end in 24 hours with a single phone call. But he's Putin's little bitch, so Putin's obviously not going to take any orders from him. Or cheaper groceries. Ain't nothing about to be cheaper, chat. I forgot about that one. Cheaper groceries, another one. That's true. Fixing inflation. We are about to supercharge inflation, I would wager. As soon as the Fed decides to cut rates, it's gonna go typically through the roof, so we'll see where that ends up at. Are we making Cerebro 8? No, I don't think so. Vulture goes up to 9, yeah? I feel like maybe I'm the wrong person to play this card. When I confronted my grandparents on Trump's false promises, they find ways to blame Biden on ways that make no sense. So I truly mean this in a way that you should take it to try and save your sanity. I think people who voted for Trump in 2016 were super redeemable. They were people who wanted something different, and even if he was a corrupt, failed businessman, he wasn't a career politician, and I can appreciate and empathize with a desire to want to burn the system down because the system's not working for people in the middle class. However, people who continued to vote for and support Donald Trump after his first 4 years and what happened on January 6th in 2020. Those people are wholly and fully gone, and you will never logic or reason any reasonable person who is still supporting that man after everything that occurred through there. Like, it's all... That sounds like you voted for me. In 2016, I was not politically active and did not give a shit, and I voted for Ron Paul. Was Ron Paul the Libertarian candidate in 2016? And I know that that's real hard to believe based on how I talk now and other things like that. Johnson, that's the one. That dickhead. But I've talked about it before. I grew up in a very conservative Catholic household. I left to go to college and live on my own at 17 and went through a libertarian phase, and then Trump woke me up, gamers. And that's why I talk about how people who started paying attention or at all were aware of what was going on. He made me realize I should give a shit, because they weren't all the same and it did matter. The Democrats are far from perfect, but you don't let perfect be the enemy of good. I also do to some degree, when I was voting for the Libertarian candidate, even though I wasn't super involved, that I lived in an incredibly safe blue state. So I knew where our electoral college votes were going. But I wouldn't do that again, knowing now what I knew then. Or knowing if I knew then what I know now. I know I play an angry old man on television, chat, but like, for reference, I wasn't old enough to vote the first time Obama was elected. How much does Biden pay you for these propaganda streams? And that's the funniest part about how cripplingly gone and stupid Trump supporters are. Like, how are we remotely even still talking about Biden when these things come up? Like, how does, like that's just like how far you don't get it, right? Like, we're so far past that being a remotely thing. And that's a big part of it too, right? Like Biden or Harris lost, I took down all my banners and it wasn't my entire personality, right? Because I'm not in a cult of personality. Like my what's it called? My personality isn't entirely made up of the political candidate or the party that I'm voting for. Your honesty and willing to admit a mistake is refreshing. I mean, you should let people grow and learn and change, but you should also like acknowledge that when they're not willing to. All right, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm thinking on it more. I don't know that I'm equipped to build this card. I'm gonna look on Untapped. I feel like every time I try and play a move deck, it doesn't go well for me. I'm gonna cheat at other people's homework and maybe we'll import something and slam it around in Conquest a little bit, but oh, is Helien not on here yet? Oh, Helien's not on here yet. That's funny. Is it listed if I search like Heimdall? Or is it just not in their system at all? Oh, there is a Helien archetype. Excuse me? What? Oh yeah, what's the auto deck? It's a good question. That's the auto deck. All right, so discard's the best deck in the game right now. I didn't think you were that much. I am 34, gamers. Now the thing to be aware of is I have 3 children, and every child ages you by a minimum of 5 years. So from an angry old man perspective, I am much older than 34. But physically, I am only 34. It's the lack of hair in the angry old man on TV. We're 34 going on 50. Spider-Man 2099. So Helien's explicitly very bad with Spider-Man 2099, right? 'Cause you need to play them. You need to play them on the same time. All right, let's grab an existing move deck and we'll jam him in. What do move piles look like? If you're just joining us, Helien and Mercury are available for everyone now. I think I explicitly want a move deck that's not doing bounce stuff though, right? Let's say no beast. Are there move decks without it? Not really, huh? Are they not classified as move? Helien is 5/8 cloak. Helien is 5/8 one-sided cloak. Hey, Dubro, thank you for the almost 2 years. Appreciate that. I think Mercury is going to be a new format staple. No, you're fine, Justin. I don't mind at all. I know I look like an angry old man. I accept. Show me Vulture decks. Say no Infinite. Man, there really isn't... Like, traditional non-bounce move is really kind of dead, huh? Just too many... Alright. Fanfei could be cute too. Oh, the old Cosmo Alioth move deck. Yeah, that's probably fine. Alright, what if I look at last 30 days? And we look for Vulture, Alioth, Cosmo. No War Machine. Yeah, something like this seems fine. This is had stats in the past. I think this is the place where we start. Alioth and move. Yeah, you have to have a mix of Alioth and Cosmo so you don't just eat crap to tech cards. Let's distribute some borders here. We haven't played moves since we went on our all-black crackle kick. I don't envy trying to figure out what the best card to remove here is. I mean, they're all pretty similar, yeah? It's probably just Cloak, yeah? Much as I love my David Mack one. By the way, because I like to point this out, because I like supporting creative types, since being a creative type is my job. People always talk about how much they love the artwork in Marvel Snap. Did you know, if you love the awesome artists that do Marvel Snap artwork, you can buy their art? David Max, what that's the wrong scene. David Max, one of my favorites in Marvel Snap. He's got a ton of great pieces, and this is a silk piece that's actually not in the game. I got a print of on his website here. And guess what? This printout with the frame cost me less than some of the bundles in Marvel Snap do. So if you enjoy a particular artist's work that you get in Marvel Snap, I'd encourage you to go find their website. They probably have a variety of sweet prints and unique stuff. Some of them have the art that's in Snap directly, and some of them do not. They have other nice, fantastic pieces, like that one from Mac's site. Go support the creatives directly. They'll appreciate it. Pick your something up nice for your walls or backgrounds or whatever you've got at home. All right, shall we schmoove it? I want to schmoove it. I want to schmoove it. That's a poor sand ghost spider. I'm gonna play her out in the center. Let her start building up at least. Fenris Wolf! My human torch is in danger! Not feeling super excited about having 3 cards that cost 5 or more here. I almost wonder if Helien shouldn't just replace Heimdall this deck. Yeah, it's very possible. This is funny. Well, it's Heimdall right to it. It's funny. The animation on this card is so good. I'm surprised how good the animations are on Helien and Mercury, given that they were released early by mistake. I assume we're getting Killmonger and they're taking our human torch here. Would be my guess. Goodness me, oh my, oh my! Oh hey, look at that! We beat the tech card bush. Were they supposed to come out next month? They didn't have specific data mined release dates. Actually, I think before the patch they had data mined release dates for this month, so maybe they had them ready and just decided to push them. It feels like they're still trying to figure out exactly what they're interested in doing. It feels like they're still trying to figure out what exactly they're doing with the Series 4 cards as they get this release cycle underneath them. What the heck? Heimdall didn't instantly lose the game. Bar Sinister is a heck of a drug. Look at Helien go. Should I start upgrading him, chat? I don't know. I don't know that he's worth upgrading. We'll see. Helien doesn't strike me as a card I'm going to play a ton of, so I don't know that I'm going to put resources in him. I purchased some individual comic books for their covers, for sweet covers that were in stamp. Hey, that's a fun one, too. The artist prints gets a little bit more directly to the creative, though. Comic books are fine collectible, but most of that money goes to the corp. Oh wait, it's Jace. Chat, do you think Jace, do you think Jace has a gold split Mercury? He is here to metagame, babe. What are the odds? What are the odds Jace has a gold split Mercury? fire here. All right, my human torch is probably in danger. I was thinking perhaps Helien is better in a non-move deck that could give you some cube equity. Yeah, I can see that. You probably still play Vulture. Would be my expectation. Yeah, I could put like Vulture and Zord. I don't hate that idea, honestly. Well, maybe we'll do that. I really just don't love the play patterns of these dedicated move decks. Yeah, so they just don't do it for me. Figured we'd let Jace show off their Morgan split. Above average Morgan Le Fay. Yeah, these dedicated move decks never hit right for me. Doing it in a more mid-range shell sounds fun. Zordography. Speaking of Zordography, someone in the Hoaglandia Discord server, you want to see a fun chart chat? $5 p.m. Pornhub blocks France from accessing its website. 5:30. VPN registrations increased by 1,000%. For context, this is a greater percentage increase than when TikTok blocked Americans. You do be crazy, friends. You do be crazy. Off with their heads. All right. I think do I maybe want one more payoff, or is just Vulture enough? Dagger. Also, if I guess the question is, if I'm playing one other mover, I probably don't play Zord and I play a different enabler. We could just play it as a Stomper. We could play Stomper. I guess I don't hate that. Last time I played Zorn Vulture with Stomper, the Zorn Vulture didn't feel very good though, right? Yeah, Helien's only up to three moves for Stomper, which is not a ton. Nocturne Helien's king. I kind of don't hate the idea of like Madam Web Dagger. And then we fill in non-move cards from here. I really don't want to build a worse version of the Stomper decks that exist. I try to avoid that type of deck building where we're just like building a mediocre version of something else. 8 tech cards. I mean, some amount of tech cards is the answer. Like we're certainly playing Luke Cage for Scream. Red Wing. So Red Wing requires you have big things to drop into play. I like Nico, because Nico could be a move some amount of the time. And do we play Kate for the same reason? Like Kate's an occasional move enabler, Nico's occasional move enabler. Anti-Venom could be fun in a Cage deck. I don't hate that idea. We don't have too much top end. I probably want, if I'm gonna play Nico as a pseudo move enabler, I probably want something Nico doesn't mind eating towards the bottom. Once we're into Kate, do we want Frigga and Victoria? I don't think so. Iron Fist is eatable and an enabler. I don't hate that. You could play Hood with Merlin. Okay, I bet that for $1. We can slide Ham in and be fine. Yeah, I think 2 of these remaining 3 slots need to be tech cards, just so we're clear. Is Surge banned? I think we have a lot of cards that want us to have pretty specific timing on our stuff. Does Mercury count as a tech card moving forward? That's an interesting question. Kind of. I don't know. My gut says no. We can play Cosmo, because Mana Whip lets you move Cosmo around. Absolutely. Cosmo means I can proactively make Vulture and Dagger big too. And you can, like, move Cosmo to the Helien path with Vulture and Dagger. That's kind of fun. I don't hate that. Juggernaut or Shang. I really don't love Shang with Cosmo. Red Guardian could be okay. It could also be a Shadow King angle. Do you want to play Storm since we could move cards around? You know, that could be an interesting angle for Helien too. I think it's a different deck, but Helien is fun with Storm because you could then overcommit to the Storm path and then Helien pull out what you don't need there. That could be I'm gonna make a note to build that. I want to build and play this other deck first, but I'm gonna put these two in a deck together just for future Jeff to noodle on. Make every match a New York match. Again, Helien is not a big cloak. He's a one-sided cloak. Your opponent does not get the benefit of this. It's like you get the New York effect and your opponent doesn't. It's very powerful, I think. Mirage is a body for Merlin and a body for Nico. And then I think one more 3 energy tech card here. I'm gonna go with Red Guardian. I think we'll put the we'll tap in the Russian. All right, I think we're gonna start here. We're gonna run an ad roll so we don't get ads in the middle of the gameplay. When we get back, we're gonna try this type of Helien mid-rangey mush stuff. Sir, thanks for hanging. Don't go anywhere. You can play Echo similar to Cosmo. Madam Wood lets you move around. That's true. I have been found a love for Echo again with our Cerebro 2 gaming. Yeah, we've got very proactive tech cards here. Is a great way to put it. Not reactive. Oh. You know what's also an interesting thought, thinking about things you could do with the new cards, is Mercury combos with Cannonball, but she also combos with Cloak, right? Like you could Cloak and then you lock one of your opponent's lanes not being able to move to your Cloak path. Could be an angle to explore as well. Does Helien work with Professor X? I mean, you can move things out of Professor X's path. What was for lunch today? I've been on a hummus, etc. kick. So I had some jalapeno honey hummus and some fresh cucumber spears and bell peppers.
Daddy.
Haley girl.
Can you get out the other one-person swing? It's not already out there.
It's not already out there? Could you ask mommy to get it for you?
Well, she's walking.
She's in the middle of a meeting? Well, you're gonna have to wait, okay?
No.
You need a swing outside?
I want to swing because one of my other friends is swinging.
Aren't all 3 swings up?
Yeah, but
Oh, is one of them's the bar, right?
yeah, I want the other one.
Okay. Okay, Chet. You're gonna wait 1 more minute, Chet. I'm gonna go put a swing up for the toddler. Christy's in a meeting. BRB. I swear, gamers, every time I look, there are more children in my home. Every time I look, they're having a good time. They're multiplying, something like that. They are self-replicating. Hopefully not. You could play Daredevil with Helien to know where to move your cards to. That could be fun with the Storm build. I don't know that I want to do that here, but that could be fun thing to explore later. And now I don't know where I put my glasses down at when I walked away. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Yes, all three of my kids are very. They enjoy spending time with my wife and I, but they also are not. They're not super clingy. Actually, maybe I wait on the Mirage to try and grab something bigger down the line. I'll play this out on Demon mode to Mirage, Demon the Mirage next turn, I think, is my plan. Although, if I have priority here, do I just Red Guardian the Morbius now? Yeah, if I have priority, I'm going to go ahead and Demon this, and then I'm going to go ahead and Red Guardian this, I think. What if I do this, and then I could move into Madam Web's path, but then she could move Helien out to somewhere else? The alternative is I could Vulture plus Mirage, but I think we'll favor doing the cute thing with the new card. We're probably cooked if they have their big setup here. They have the Infinite and whatnot. Isan's an interesting one. Wonder what they're doing with that. We have a video about the OTA. There's not really enough to make a video about. They're making Infinity Ultron better, and that's it. Some nominal buffs other than that. In general, I don't do OT update videos anymore. I usually don't have strong performance. People would rather just jump in and play rather than listen to someone chat about it. What is the OTA? OTAs typically go live in about 3.5 to 4 hours from now. Not a guarantee though. I have to like manually do some stuff. The OTA was not leaked. Second Dinner posted an official Second Dinner posted an official, this is what's coming in the OTA in advance, so people who are competing in their tournament this weekend could have more than just a couple of days to figure out what they want to play potentially. Obviously, you can't test the cards before then, but just give them an idea of what they'd be playing against. Opponent is playing all of the ways to get 5 energy on 3. Barry, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Think I want to crack at the cube. Lucas! Lucas, buddy old pal. He's such a good chap, chat. Such a good chap, that Lucas. He and I, we go way back. Oh, should we Cosmo over Hydra? Yeah, probably. Insulate against Shang. Good call. Wild pile of cards here for the opponent. They are cooking. Their idea is super neat. They have a bunch of ways to get 5 energy on 4. And then so they go Ajax on 4, Zola on 5, then like Elixir Hazmat on the last turn. We had Cage, so we would have stopped their Hazmat, but otherwise we would have had a lot of really big ones. Any releases you'd rate as highly as Kate or Nico? You should check out the latest tier list on the Hoaglandia, what's it called, channel. That is not the tier list command I want. Yeah, let me grab the latest one. We're gonna do an updated one of those probably, I think probably next week at this point. I don't think I'm doing one tomorrow. We'll wait for the weekend results to shake out, but I've been doing a monthly series 4-5 tier list. Actually, and here's something I want to spitball with folks that are here thinking. I want to do a Marvel Snap 2025 beginner's guide. I was thinking for the structure of the video, kick off by covering decks that are all series 1 and 2 cards that you get. So cards you're guaranteed to have as you enter series 3, and then cover series 3, 4, and 5 cards that are good upgrades to them or that unlock decks completely on their own. That seemed like a good range to do. What other information would be good to have? I don't think I want to teach people how to play. I think the game does a good job of teaching how to play. I like the original. I should go back and look at what I did when Snap first dropped. I genuinely don't remember. Thoughts on adding a second tier to buy these, like buy these after the top 3? Absolutely not. You should watch the actual video content and then come to your own reasonable conclusions based on which cards would be worthwhile to add to your collection. And I get that a lot of people want to be spoon-fed a lot harder than that, but really, the way the Marvel Snap collection system works, you need to be willing to learn to fish. Can you make a video with good Series 3 only decks to climb to Infinite with? So, that type of content isn't very useful and is also really hard to make because everyone's Series... What's the best way to put it? Series 3 only decks, by the time someone is Series 3 complete, they're going to have a really wide range of Series 4 and 5 cards as well. They're not like you get one... Oh, that was on the move mode. Are we a little bit short in the center? No, we got him in the center by 1, right? Sick. Cosmo moving over caught their Nico. Yeah, so like making content for like Series 3 only isn't relevant because nobody's ever going to have all the Series 3 only cards and not have a bunch of other higher series stuff. It's hard to make super generic beginner content because everybody's collection as you get into Series 3 varies a lot. Like you have to like be willing to like think about what you have. You can't just copy paste like other games. I don't know. I think I'm gonna do bulleted. Well, how many big beginners are there in the game? Really, that's why I haven't done one of these in a while. Knick-knack, is I assume I'm gonna sit down and put a couple of hours into it, and it's gonna bomb in terms of performance. But it's also something that I get asked for periodically, so I feel like putting it out there so I can link it to folks as they're periodically coming in would probably have some value. I would love a budget Dex video. You know what's really funny? I put out a budget Dex video, or decks that have minimal Series 4-5 stuff in it. It was one of my worst performing pieces of content after my Marvel Snap break. It's the type of stuff where it gets asked for a lot, but then doesn't actually get clicked on when it gets made. Yeah, most people consume YouTube content with the goal of turning off their brain and copying and pasting. And they want to just know, they just want to think whatever they're copying and pasting is going to give them the best win rate. I'm just mulliganing deep space here. Yeah, I think there haven't been any good ideas from the chat. I'm gonna be point blank. I think I'm still just at where I started, where I think I'm going to put together decks that are all Series 1 and 2 cards, and then Series 3, 4, and 5 cards to keep an eye out for that can upgrade those directly, and then Series 3, 4, and 5 cards that unlock deck archetypes all on their own. So like Thanos is one of the best cards a beginner player can buy, because both tech card Thanos and ongoing Thanos can be built basically entirely out of early series cards plus the one Series 5 card. You mean Erishim, right? I mean, unironically, Erishim is a good beginner card to pick up. All of the big deck dividers, Erishim, High Evo, and Thanos are all top tier early cards to pick. 1000%. Well, a synopsis on different currencies, the best use of the vehicle. So, I actually think one of the best things about Marvel Snap's recent economy update is simply the fact that it's really difficult to mess up currency in Marvel Snap now with the new system. Like, with spotlight caches, I would agree teaching people how not to shoot themselves in the foot would be ideal. However, there really isn't a strong difference between... what's the word I'm searching for? There really isn't a strong difference between spending gold on credits and progressing the track and buying tokens directly. Are most of the tech cards Series 3? Most of the good tech cards are Series 1 and 2. You get them at the start. Man, which side do they play for? Could go either way. Oh, wow. Yeah, well played. Oh, I forgot I was sending this to Tanya back. That was less of a good play because they didn't have priority center. I would love a series on a fresh video start account and you climb to reach infinite and free to play no money. That sounds like an incredibly colossal waste of my time. I will absolutely not be doing that. Nobody is watching that.
All systems go.
Making climbing to infinite from a fresh account is literally just you sitting there farming AIs a bunch. It's not remotely compelling or interesting content. Your MMR gets detached and it's just farming bots. There have been a number of creators who have done the whole do that, and it's literally just them farming bots for however long it takes. Well, they didn't realize I could pull Titania back in the center. That's funny, because of my 1 cent future. The AI's now been trained to kill you. That would be less of the case on a new account. Merlin is such a good utility card. That was such a clean Merlin game. If you're not Series 3 complete, it's better to progress the track. I mean, kinda. So, like, it is nice to get Series 3 cards faster, but, like, technically you'll get all the Series 3 cards eventually. Like I said, it's pretty nominal in either direction how you spend your resources early. It's the best change about it is there's no longer people just like spending one spotlight key per week and never getting a new card. The other difference between Marvel Snap and other card games, like, you can't just be like, this is a budget deck in Marvel Snap. You could build it for 10 bucks or whatever, because everyone's collection looks very different. They finally forced people to stop touching the hot storm. Yes, exactly, Mike. They took the bullets out of the gun people were shooting themselves with. That's basically what happened. Well, that's sad. I would love to demon this, but can't leave rocks in the center. This was a hub Quicksilver. Alright, I would like to stop talking about the beginner video because people are ignoring the very specific descriptions that I gave and keep repeating stuff that I've been articulate about won't work. Please stop, I'm begging you. And just for one last time with feeling, making Series 3 only content is not good content because you literally can't be someone in Marvel Snap who has a bunch of Series 3 cards and doesn't have Series 4 and 5 cards. Literally impossible the way the economy is structured. Polymorph! Polymorph! Lovely. Lovely. Damn it! Alright, we're gonna Cosmo one and we're gonna Alliant the other, yep. We have priority. Nicholas knew what we needed. It was Alliant. Someone asked, is Merlin a fun card? Merlin is a, like... What's the best way to put it? Merlin's like a Nico Minaru style card. It is very, very sweet. So much random utility and dynamic gameplay, while also having small amounts of deck building synergy. If you're someone who only gets some season passes and you prefer to get season passes that are gonna have cards that are sweet to pick up, I think this is a great one to pick up. Would you put Merlin in the buy this tier? I don't know. I feel like I need to see more. I need to see more in terms of power level. I could see him being a candidate for buy this, yes. Where's Morgan Le Fay on that list? Morgan is a interesting deck building puzzle while also being incredibly narrow in the types of things she goes in. I'm also not certain on her power level. She's definitely... Morgan is not replaceable in any decks that play her, but I'm not sure how many decks are going to play her. Nicholas Scratch is the card that gets bigger every time a skill happens. Merlin. This card's very bad against Merlin, so I'm not playing it out. Read that one like a book. Like a book. Oh, like a book. Is it ever just this? It might just be this. It bricks a draw next turn. Do I have any good draws next turn? I don't. Can Merlin fit the Spice Strike deck? That's not my list to try. I'm not sure if it's good or not. Oh my goodness! Brutal, savage, wrecked. Nuked from orbit, yes. This is 15 up to 23. And then I'm adding 7, 10. So I'm going to 33, and they're going to 22. So they would need a 6-pointer here to win this. I haven't done a ton of Helien stuff in these last couple of games, but we've been beating up the clog deck with Merlin. That's definitely nice. Do you think they got my Merlin and that's why they're snapping? I'm snapping back because I have their Merlin. Oh, I missed that they were in Agamotto deck. Well, if that all ain't just working out a-okay. Sprixa draw next turn. Rather do Mirage so I could draw, I think. Do the cards in my deck do anything? No, I think I'd rather have arrows. Wow. So definitely doing this. Do I want to cash in Vulture for 2 energy next turn? I think so. It also means that if they, like, Green Goblin me, I trade the Green Goblin out. Yeah, their snap earlier was definitely them getting my Merlin. A 16 in the middle. I don't think I need 16 in the middle, right? Do I want to keep him honest on the left? Oh, Annihilus. Yeah, that makes sense. Shoot. I'll lose the breaker by a little bit here. Rats. I wasn't thinking about E&E. I'd have lost with my other line though too, right? I needed to put slightly more into Weird World. I needed to play around Scratch getting 2. I played around Scratch getting 1. I suppose Scratch getting 2 was likely considering they had Merlin plus the other. Yeah, it was a really, really close game. I go to play if you word this. Feels like a neat build. We have stuff to do with Helien that has felt reasonable in spots, but we're also not like we're not like all in on a movement plan. We've got game outside of that, so we're gonna let the adverts roll. We're gonna check the shop roll over. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We've got so many sweet things going on at Marvel Snap right now with the season start. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything, and it helps the content reach more people. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. The YouTube side of the Snap channel has been popping lately. I've been like 400 or 500 people over there consistently every day. There's your Galactus web shop reminder. Hey, Fat Thumbs, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. She's still Series 4, yeah? Ooh, I got a mystery variant from the web shop. That's exciting. New Chavez, new Penny Parker. I don't think I have any Penny variant, actually. Will Merlin pop up in the shop during its season, or are they still releasing Battle Pass cards one season later? Yeah, you can't get the Season Pass card for free until after it's out of the Season Pass. Darius Ross. Get my freebies. Do I need to restart my client for the mystery variant from the web shop to show up? I think so, yeah. Do that real quick here. So that you're just coming back from the ad break, I rolled a mystery variant on the Galactus web shop, so I gotta restart my client to grab it. Yeah, the Morgan variant's good. I don't think I'm gonna play enough Morgan to justify purchasing a variant for her. Been cutting back my cosmetic spendings in games this year. Only prioritizing picking up variants for things I'm actually gonna play a bunch of. Not to zero, but less than it was. Heartless, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. My favorite snap art is. I really like David Mack's stuff. You know, I feel bad. I'm blanking on her name, but the artist of this Barrage is another one of my favorites. Those two are probably 1 and 2. Justina, yes, Justina Dura. There you go. It's been a minute. Apparently, they were planning on releasing Helien and Mercury this season anyways. Oh, they must have been Sanctum Sanctorum cards then, yeah? Oh, I restarted the client and I forgot to check what variant we got. we were talking and clicking and my brain completely. Yeah, there haven't been new Justina stuff in a little while. So I would assume she's probably not anymore. What is Sanctum Sanctorum? Sanctum Sanctorum is a limited time game mode that is literally the singular best way you can play Marvel Snap. It's so good. On Snap Fan, the limited events show Cobra and Kid Omega Cobra. Those are for the high voltage event, which is confirmed. We're talking about Sanctum Sanctorum, which is coming back at the very end of the month. We're getting 2 limited time modes this month. That's sad. I was hoping to copy a Merlin spell to deal with this hood body. I think we're dead, gamers. I hate high voltage. It's worth pointing out that high voltage is going to be different this time around. For people who haven't been keeping up, there's going to be a different twist on it. I think we're dead. I just don't have any of my numbers, and I didn't have Merlin or a way to get rid of this hood body. It's infinitely better than Deadpool's Diner. Deadpool's Diner is kind of the lamest of the modes. It's literally just Marvel Snap with more snapping. Sanctum Sanctorum is one of the best ways to play Snap, in my opinion, because it feels like a genuinely different game. It kind of feels like Marvel Snap 2.0 in a way. Nico for Top Deck Vulture. We just don't have enough points to be competitive here. Do you know what's different about high voltage? Yeah, it's 4 turns, and there's some type of gimmick where this extra effect happens when a certain number of certain cards are played out. If you look at the seasonal announcement video, it has the exact details on it, AK Man, on the Marvel Snap YouTube channel. Check the variant! Oh no! Someday I'll remember. I genuinely think they should get rid of Conquest and make Sanctum Sanctorum always be on. That's just genuinely one of the best ways to play Snap. I'm a little sad they made us wait so long for it to come back again. Iceman Mercury Gene is a hell of a curve. Good night, Kitty Pride. Is Null any good? I mean, it depends on what you mean by any good. Null is a metagame staple inside of the Destroy deck. Is Null any good? No, he's a bad guy. That's also true. They might move Mercury. I'm not play Dagger in the middle, but our movement deck might be cooked by Mercury. Oh, I guess playing Cosmo right means Helien has to go left. Easy game, chat. Easy game. Is this what people meant when they said Helien was just build your own cloak? They meant both people would play Helien at the same time on the same turn, yeah? That's why everybody keeps calling it cloak. Gonna be into the center and play for the left or the right here. In New York. Do 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 in New York. We have Lucas here, so this Rocket and Groot doesn't matter. Looks like they're cooked. Oh, and they're playing the Mercury Cannonball combo too. If you cannonball the Mercury lane, gamers, you're guaranteed to blow a thing up. She stops things from moving. Build your own Shang-Chi. You see the Thunderbolts in theaters? I did, yeah, it was good. Alright, let's check this variant, huh? Another disco variant! It truly does never die. It truly does never die. Means you can play Professor X with Cannonball again. Toxic. I'm sad Infinite Ultron is still 3-cost art. It's getting patched this afternoon, gamers. OTA typically happens in about 2.5 to 3 hours from now. So how did we get into the left? I thought Mercury stops moves from happening. Mercury stops cards in her current location from moving. She doesn't stop things from moving to her location. Well, that makes the where are we playing our cards this turn question nice and easy. Merlin! Oh, Merlin! I don't love playing Mirage early against what could be a negative opponent. Why has there been so much clog? Did these people not get the memo that their deck is unplayable against Merlin? Can someone send these people a message? I'll play one more. Like both your clog cards and Limbo are bad. Normally at least, like, makes sense when something anecdotally becomes more popular. But this is one of those, like, it really doesn't make any sense. Like, it's not like there's clog missions. Don't give second dinner ideas yet, sir. Gotta be kidding me. 66% chance to roll a spell that deals with a piece of clog is just brick horribly on it. Alright, fine. We started off having a decent set with this deck. If we could either start drawing Merlin on 2 or not play against Clog every round, that'd be great. Let's see if they may play in these gold tickets. Have you seen Riot's new card game, Riftbound? I am aware that Riftbound exists. I have not looked at any of the cards or the rules around it. I'll probably try and make a point to poke at it at some point, but getting into paper card games is kind of tough as someone with 3 small children. Another Riot card game. This one's a paper card game. It's a very interesting choice. What happened to their other digital one? It did not make any meaningful amount of money. I find it genuinely hilarious when people in the Runeterra community try to make it out to be anything other than Riot invested way too much time and resources into Runeterra. Chat, I really can't emphasize enough that if literally any other company had been making Runeterra, it would have been sunset infinitely before Riot sunset Runeterra. I believe the stat was in the first like 2.5 to 3 years, Runeterra made like $25 million in revenue. And as a point of comparison to Sunset, would have retired it. As a point of comparison, Marvel Snap made $200 million in its first year. And Pokemon Pocket grossed $1 billion in 7 months. Obviously, that one's in a league of its own, but like, you look at like early Hearthstone and early what's it called numbers. We can't demon a spell. You could not. No. Yeah, no, in no small part, Pocket or Runeterra struggled because the monetization was too player friendly. It just didn't make any actual money. Yeah, Sumar numbers here just aren't big enough. I'll take one more shot here before we play for 8. It's like Runeterra and Gwent are the games people always reference when they talk about what the monetization in a card game should look like, and like they're universally the card games that like made the least amount of money because they were so player friendly. And like not every game needs to be Pokemon Pocket or even Marvel Snap in terms of revenue, but like making significantly less than that means it doesn't have a lifespan. Games need to have something for whales to pay for, so instead of everybody else. That's actually not true. Runeterra's problem wasn't just their cosmetics. Runeterra's issue was that they didn't really have many small spenders. Like, yeah, whales fund a lot of these games, but like Marvel Snap's successful in part because like the season pass is appealing to buy and lots of people buy it, right? Our Merlin just refuses to get rid of Hood today. Come on, bud. I believe in you. All right, coolio. Oh my goodness, redrawing the Hood immediately. I think we're cooked here. Unfortunately, this deck doesn't feel very competitive. I expected Elon to crash out. I was not expecting him to crash out so quickly. Do we ever play Helien? We played Helien in some of the earlier games, but yeah, you're right. We didn't draw Helien much here in these later ones. Guess strong on my dagger. That's fine. We'll get bar with no name on the right. All right. That felt kind of clunky towards the end. I guess part of it was that last match we didn't have any numbers. A drawing Helien would have given us more numbers than the Vulture and the Dagger, so maybe that would have helped. I think I want to try him out in some other more controlling shells. Something that sounds appealing to do is you could stack the Storm Path heavily, and then Helien and 5 lets you pull out of the Storm Path. And Daredevil on 5 could also be a fun way to... kind of control where, also control where Helien ends up at. Mastery. Oh, I'm Deadpool level 30, chat. Look at that. Fancy. There's just so many Deadpool variants. What are the Epstein files? The Epstein files and Trump's pivot on not releasing those is such a funny, sad, his people don't really understand the grift that he's in and the type of people he hung out with. His responses anytime anything comes up around those, him and his whole billionaire pedophilia grouping of awful terribleness. All right, have some adverts. We're gonna build some of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna go see if I can find my glasses that I dropped somewhere upstairs when I was helping the child. You can tell my my soon-to-be 5-year-old has friends over today because walking upstairs looks like something out of a Simpsons cartoon in my home. Just like riddled with toys. Trying not to trip and die. All right, what else do we want to do at this? Can I play Jessica Jones? Can I cope with Jessica? Warhead could be okay. Yeah, I like it. Other cheap things to have priority for things like Warhead. Do we want the other girl? Is Mercury good too? Mercury might be good here too. Kids and toys on the ground are my life. We have 6 here. What's going on, Brandon? You're not far from me. I'm in the Bloomington normal area. Professor Cheese. I don't know that I want to be on Professor Cheese. I don't think I'm ramping to 5s either. What's your opinion on Kale? I'm expecting Kale's going to be a meta staple inside of Infinity Ultron decks. She'll let you play your cards out sooner. Do we want Cannonball with Mercury? Yeah, maybe. Never not Lucas. Yeah, I'd take another tech card. Feel like I want some onesies, twosies. You a Fenris deck? Yeah, I'd buy that for $1. Maybe we're not Merlin Hood. Gladiator. Gladiator's an interesting one. Juggernaut. Juggernaut's actually pretty bad with Storm because you don't want to jug things into the Storm path later. Doom as a top end could be okay. He's a fine card. We've especially spent too long in the deck editor though. Chat's making some chatty suggestions. I probably want like one more tech card here to wrap, although if we're finishing on Doctor Doom, maybe not. Jeff on the toddler's orders. I would kind of like another 2. probably doesn't have enough tech cards in it. Let's see. Oh, that's a lovely place to start Nebula. I did see they did some UI updates in the Dark Legion PC client. Did they happen on mobile too, or just PC? I don't think I noticed them on mobile this morning. They happened on mobile too. Okay, cool. Bits, thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Oh no, my rock costs more. Well, this hand rocks. I take a mulligan against Airship. I don't think Rock is playable as a 2 cost, no. Barely gets by as a 1. Play 5 cost cards, we could certainly try. What's the best Airship archetype as a beginning player? Well, you see, the disgusting thing about Airship, the actual cards you put in your deck largely don't matter, because you're not going to draw any of them consistently, so just play whatever you want. Just do as you please. Just do as you please. It's the second game in a row we've been Loki'd on 1. Bro does not like this deck, no. How are the new cards? I really like Mercury and Cerebro too. I don't know how much more Helien we're gonna play. I think Helien's probably destined for a fate like Fanfei and Topaz and the other kind of mediocre move enablers they dropped last month that likely not to be a particularly competitive card. Mercury is a solid anti-movement card, though. Batroc was a cool release. I agree. I know, and I know this is a somewhat arbitrary distinction, but I want to make it clear that when I describe a move card, Batroc is not a card that I'm really talking about. Move cards are like Fanfei and Helien and Human Torch and things of that nature. There's something that you need to move it directly or it's moving things directly to get a bonus. My opponent has successfully completed their fill all the locations mission. Oh my goodness, chat! They're fighting and it's beautiful! Look at them fight! Oh look, and Elon says the thing we were just talking about. God, when the worst person you know makes an excellent point. When the worst person you know makes an excellent point. Oh man, fight, 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 fight. Thanks for the links, Bootman. Lovely, 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 lovely. Elon was wearing thin and I asked him to leave. I took away the EV mandate that forced everybody to buy electric cars. I didn't know I was forced to buy an electric car. When do you think I buy that? Time to drop the big boss. I mean, to be fair, someone like Elon saying that might actually wake some of those people up, Copium. Assuredly, yes. Like maybe someone inside the cult giving them a dose of reality. They'll just turn on Elon. Oh yeah, I forgot Elon's an immigrant. I bet they fleece him for that before long. How long until Elon gets deported? Asking the real questions. Yeah, looks like a C2 gamer. Well, I need to get that down. Oh, putting a Cerebro in the center is interesting. Anchor cooked. Alright, I think dying to Cerebro 2 is our side to... I think I'm gonna be done with Helien, gamers. The Schmovement cards never hit for me. Wait, did we win? Did we win? Oh, they messed up. Done messed up. Order in the court. So they needed to, they didn't want to Mystique into here because she would have transformed, but they could have Mystiqued into here. And then they would have had 22 in the center and I would have died. Alright, fine. Alright, fine, Helien. You want to a miss sequence, so you can have one more. One more is all you got. They didn't Lasher. We had Luke to stop Lasher. I think Topaz is flat out good. That hasn't been the case in any of the stats on movement stuff. Not that any move decks have particularly impressive stats, but the few that have been okay are not looking stellar. Another Necrotia game, another reason to play Luke Cage. Accurate. I do wonder what they had in mind with all the somewhat mid movement series 4 cards. I assume they're just designs they wanted to get in the game. I don't know how we ever get over this. I think it's fine that a card as mediocre as Helien released this month, because this is we've had so many good releases this month. I think if this was on a different month where like we had a bunch of misses, it would be kind of frustrating, but with there being so many good hits this month already, I think it's like not remotely a big deal. Do we think they can... If they just have Ultron as their last play, we win, right? Blarvel would get us. We're beating just one play center if it's Ultron. Lego, thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Dazzler. Yeah, I'm assuming they can't fill the center. So I'm assuming they have like one big 6. We're beating Ultron, which is their typical big play.
There's no strings on me. Victory.
Everything 16, and then we win the left. Cannonball filling this here, being useful to stop them from filling everything to win with Dazzler. I think Mercury is a format staple. I think it's going to be a tech card that'll get plenty of play moving forward. I think Mercury is probably pretty good. Helien seems pretty medium. I really liked Mercury and Cerebro 2 today. I played that a bunch this morning. What decks you'd want to play Mercury? Ones that have bad movement matchups, or ones that don't mind get value from being able to move a card around. Probably worth exploring, and like, maybe there's like an Angela Elsa deck. It's like a split, like, Jeff tech card side of card. Oh my goodness, our opponent is playing 1 to 10. That's so funny. Oh my gosh, I didn't notice she drips. That's so fucking gross. It's so gross! I love it. I thought you said she's solid. Why is she dripping? That's funny right there. Oh my goodness. Are they griefing us by running the timer down every turn too?
Wind, aid my hand.
What a little baby. Might just be connection. Yeah, I'm sure they started having connection problems right after I took 8 cubes off of them by 1 point. Certainly their connection was fine up until that point.
There's no strings on me.
We're actually dead. Here's the problem. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really like our deck, and I don't really want to sit here against someone roping me the entire time. So I'm gonna give him the ticket to fuck off. It's not worth my time or yours, gamers. But like, if I liked our deck, I would probably stick it out. But I think our deck's kind of bad. It's probably a bad matchup for us.
Legendary.
I think she's a great addition to the kitty package. What do we think? This group of cards has always loved things that could move themselves around a little bit, and she's a card that can move herself around a little bit. That's a tech card. I just play Hope a lot of the time. I love my Hope variant. Kate's probably fine. She'll just fill the board up. You know, Merlin technically works with Angela. Merlin technically works with the Angela. He's not terrible with Surge either. Couple of tech cards to round things out. Seems a-okay. Shag over Enchantress. I like Enchantress. She's got a big ol' stat line, chip. Like me a good thick stat line. We ladder the feature locations over, right? Oh, you know what? We should. I'm gonna tap the Admiral before we hop in the ladder. Let's do that. Let's do that real quick. So doesn't interrupt in the middle. We'll do this when we get back. Thanks for checking out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube, tap the like button, gamers. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. We're getting real close to 300 likes to the live stream. I think we can get there before we're done if a few more of you push it. Folks ask you why we don't have cosmic borders on these. You need a split on the card before you can put a border on them. You gotta wait for a few more boosties. Merlin will have his before long. We're gonna be playing a lot of Merlin. Mercury might take a little longer, but honestly, I think we'll probably slot her into a bunch of things too. No, that's just Berlin's default background. It does look pretty copper, right? With all the flames in the back though. I can see why you'd mix that up. I really appreciate all the politics channels having good fun today. In the Discord server. What a stellar use of mediocre image editing. That's the good stuff right there. Hold on, we have to laugh sometimes, shit. You gotta laugh some of the time. Sad Lamarium. Oh wait, do I do this and lock the shield? I do this and lock the shield, yeah. Totes. Now I'm a little sad I didn't get greedy and copy this. So again, for those just joining us, Mercury says ongoing enemy cards here cannot move. Move her to the right, maybe? I think I like doing this. Oh shoot, I forgot I was gonna fill my hand. Kate's probably too much in this deck. Kate's probably too much in this deck. So it'll get me to 10 over here, and it'll get me to 11, 13 over here, 14, 15. Lost the flip.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Wait, maybe? Question mark? I'm losing. I'm definitely losing the left, yeah? This game was weirdly close. We're gonna lose the breaker here. Another one drop instead. Yeah, maybe. Jeff or a Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler is probably a good idea. Sam. Oh yeah, I should play Sam. Sam's good with Elsa. Sam's good with Elsa and Berlin. Yeah, I like Sam. Someday we'll get a gold split on Sam. It'll be lovely. Hey, Topper. Thanks for the 5 months. I'm glad you're enjoying both Pocket and Snap. Thanks for keeping me around doing what I do. Whenever you play a spell in the deep space, they have no effect, but they do banish. Banishing is part of being a skill, not part of the card's effect resolving. I don't always get you live these days with the new job, but I enjoy the YouTube stuff, and your takes are always the best. Thank you for dropping off that primer. Hope work's going all right for you. I think I want to get Merlin down ASAP so I can give myself the most possible chances to reroll Kiln here against the Cerebro deck.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think it's this. I guess I probably could get rid of this though, yeah? Yep. Do I re-roll the center location to try and screw with their Cerebro bonus? I think so. I think so. I'll take a Monster Island, please. Well then. So they haven't activated Aunt May's, which means they can't Cerebro. Because the Cerebro will go to 3 power. That's funny right there. Unironically, Merlin being added to the game was bad for Cerebro too. Oh, Cerebro already doesn't work because of the Blarval. Yeah, that's funny. The Aunt Mays didn't matter. Okay, yeah. Make your opponent retreat. Merlin certainly did that. I guess that one was Nico. The magical friends did it together. I saw you played some Merlin Collector. How did that feel? Did I? I actually don't remember that. So many good 2s here. I think I want to get Surge going so I can rip through them quickly. Any opinions? And if I should come back to Marvel Staff after 7 months? I think Marvel Staff is in one of the best places it's ever been at the moment. Someone who took something of a break earlier this year as well. Snap is in a really fun spot. Oh, screw you. I guess this is good over here, but I'm still a little annoyed. I get to draw my Surge card. It's fine because of Carmartage. I get Mercury, the Elsa bonus here. The thing that gives me pause is the Fenris Wolf beads. They're full of Killmongers and Shang-Chi's, but I think we're in an okay spot here still. So I'm aware that this will get rid of the shield. But it's kind of like taking 2 points off of Sam in the center to put 2 points onto Enchantress later. Which I think is a worthwhile play here. Wait, they killmongered the demon? So that's a great rip. I think they could be on null, maybe? Nico the Stone. Yeah, I guess Nicoing the Stone is optimal, huh? And then I do this, and then I do this. This gives me an Elsa bonus in all 3 paths. Yeah. This sounds good. We win all 3 here, question mark? I only tie the center? I only tie the center. We're winning the left and the right, though. People have been asking where I think Mercury is gonna see play. I bet that she's gonna be real reasonable inside of this core. Is my bet. These kitty decks have always loved to play cards that can move around. Unironically, I think there's a chance Mercury power creeps Jeff the baby land shark. She's got one less point of power. But the fact that she's a tech card is a big deal, I think. I'm gonna Merlin first, and then we'll surge spell on 2, I think. That's sad. I really wanted to be able to do this. I think I'm staying. We're snapping your Viper into my Merlin deck. I mean, yeah, that's a play you're allowed to make. I mean, my Angela never dies here, right? Ever in a million years? Your Angela at home might die, but mine's good. This being Hellfire Club, making my Merlin suffer really sucks. Save Polymorph for the Void. I can't play Merlin spells here, gamers. It's the Hellfire Club. Fortunately cooked. I'm really surprised at how many people are playing Clog, given that Merlin exists right now. I don't know, maybe it's better than I think. Like, I keep feeling like we keep getting incredibly unlucky in these games. Stuff like Hellfire Club locking us out and other things like that, making it awkward. Merlin doesn't keep up with Clog as well as it seems. I'd wait for the data on that one. I feel like I'd be shocked if that's the case. I mean, no one reasonable is gonna tell you you always beat anything. I think this hand's probably snappable. I guess the one question mark is Monster Island could get Shang-Chi'd, which wouldn't be good for us.
I am reborn.
Is it this? Or do I Galacta? I kind of want to start generating Merlin spells is the thing. I guess I could do this, and then next turn I move this here, and I go like Galacta Kitty. Yeah, I like those. I discarded Apocalypse one time. So Galacta's 7 here, and Kitty is 6 with Elsa and Galacta. Oh god. Oh. Their apocalypse is 12 right now. Meaning they would go to 30 in the center. This ties 30 in the center. This is beating MODOK. I think this is right. Oh, yikes. I put a bunch of stuff over here. Colleen, Blade, and something else. Lady Sif and Swarm for the last one.
Apocalypse.
Scoring. Okay, cool. I feel like expecting 9 to win the non-Galactoline is pretty ambitious.
Victory.
Feels like that one doesn't break your way very often. I mean, the opponent kind of chose to put Drac and Morbius in the same path, because if they didn't want them there, they could have intentionally spread them out. So, like, they kinda didn't, but also, like, they didn't choose not to. Does Mercury have utility when you're not facing move decks? I mean, there's a lot of cards that, like, incidentally move in Marvel Snap now. She's good against, like, Sam Wilson's Shield, for example. Speak of the devil. These Kitty Pride decks have also always enjoyed cards that could move in and out of the Elsa path or move in and out of the Galacta path. Them hitting turn 3 Galacta off of Surge is a pretty nuts draw. We can get an expansion diff in our favor. Yeah, that kind of counts. Maybe. I guess this Surge doesn't have a ton of great hits. Angela's not terrible. I think we're bailing here and playing for here. Am I staying at this point? I feel like I'm staying at this point. Worried about Shang from our opponent? Yeah, I guess so. Could be a Shang snap. I mean, Are they on Null and Death? Come get my 4 cubes, I guess. That's not good enough, yeah? Fuck you. My cubes. So when they're... And this is the thing about these like, surprise Galactus decks, is these surprise Galactus decks, because they're trying to do something else, don't usually have the room to play things like Null and Death that really pay you off for blowing up the board. So when you're surprising on turn 5 like this, if you could just produce good stats, a lot of the times you can beat them. So, like, obviously there's a chance they could be playing anything, but I think on average, from a deck building theory standpoint, I don't expect them to have, like, a big play most of the time. At least not that's beating us adding 16 there. Galactus payoffs, Null, Death, and M'Baku. It's true, you know. Oh, we were beating Null because we had Enchantress. Yeah, that's true, actually. I'm vibing on that for now. Would playing Nico this turn get me this bonus? I'm gonna get this bonus things, right? 4, 5, 6. No, not quite. Nico would be 4. Is that worthwhile? I think that's worthwhile. Give me the Star Brand bonus sooner. Galacta. Merlin. It's fine. Merlin's a fine draw here, considering we, oh, they do that in the right order. Just to be sure. Merlin's fine time of year since we had Starbrand Crater. They could have gotten rid of Dream Dimension, but they chose not to. What a monster. Gosh, are they on, like, Killmonger and stuff? Let's find out, I suppose. Committed center, rip. We downgraded Nico. That's so brutal. Okay, so it didn't work out for them here. But I will say Polymorph by Sarah is incredibly hot and not something I've heard anybody talk about. That is, that's a gas concept. Like, on average, that works out for you a lot of the time, right? Like, most of the 6s are, like, pretty big upgrades. There's a few stinker 6s, sure. There's some variance in it, but on average, it's a big EV play. All right, against a turn 1 hood, I want to get Merlin going ASAP, so that way we can generate as many anti-clog cards as possible. It's as appealing as it is to put Kitty into Shuri's lab right away. I think she's going to get big enough, and I really just want to prioritize getting cards that can answer their stuff. Man, what a board for us, gamers. Holy. Some point of Mercury in this deck. She is a card that has synergy with Angela, Elsa, and Galacta. Doesn't every card have synergy with those? No? Order. Order! Order in the cart! Wow! Well, Carnage got his fill for sure. All right, and then Merc the Wolf. I don't know that we don't know where the Wolf's gonna end up at, and they have priority. And ideally, I want them to keep priority here, so that way my kitty can't get shanged. So I could do a few things with moving things, but I really just don't want to have priority going into the next turn if I can avoid it. And for people who are new, you avoid having the person who is currently winning in 2 locations has priority. With them going all in on the left, I'm going to have priority, aren't I? That's unfortunate. Well, I can stop the dog. We've got that going for us. Does Nico win Karmartage? Two X Nico's insane. Oh, and then this is clever actually. I want to re-roll this location without this to dodge Shang. Do I? No, because they're gonna Shang me either way, right? They're gonna Shang me either way. And then we'll polymorph the shield. Oh, I don't have enough energy to do that. This is good, I think. This is good. This is good. Please play the game out. I just want to see the last turn happen. The Stoke Charizard deck is very good in Pocket. If you think you'd enjoy playing it, it's a fine pickup. I feel so bad mercurying Werewolf by Night. The card is such a... It's just not a good card as is. This is bullying, chat. Mercury against Werewolf by Night is just total bullying. They're just like out there doing their darndest trying to get by. Poor Werewolf did not deserve another hate card being added to the game that's good against it. It was already struggling, and it's just like, man, what if I came over here? This build is super sweet. I like it a lot. Am I playing Hood? I think I'm chilling on Hood for now. Oh, we got a copy of Man Thing. Yeah, where's my Lucas? As much as I want to get Mercury on the shield ASAP, I want to start generating. These, I think. Or the sooner Merlin gets down, the sooner I get an answer to Hood. All right, let's keep the shield locked in the center. I actually don't think Second Dinner should rework Werewolf by Night. I like Werewolf by Night's design a lot. It's just not as efficient as it used to be. I think they should make Werewolf a 2-drop. This is my vote for a thing that should happen. You could easily make him like a 2-2 or 2-3 and then give him +1. I'm not gonna be able to draw my Luke here. Oh, I should have held Enchantress. I wasn't thinking about them being an Ajax deck. Big rip. 1 and 7 to draw Luke here. Oh shit! I forgot I was Enchantressing Mercury. Mistakes were made. I don't think they can beat us in the center. Famous last words. Oh no, they have banned things, so we're cooked in the center. Okay, we gotta go.
Escaped.
Locations that put cards in my hand, gamer. All right. In case you're wondering where we're at in the Elon Musk Trump fight, gamers, Elon Musk has endorsed impeachment. Just so we're fight. I love it. I love it when they fight. You don't have elections when someone gets impeached. We do not. Vice president takes over. Oh, do we find ourselves a schmear match, gamers? I believe we've found ourselves a good old-fashioned schmear match. Do I want to get rid of Adelan? I don't think so. I guess Tuck Hoodin, play Demon. Do I want to redraw Nico or not? I think I want to be able to redraw Nico. So I think my hand's insane and I'm gonna snap. I mean, we're gonna get a new hand, but I mean, like, the setup with Once and Future seems like we should be in a pretty good spot. They're going from 2 cards back up to 3. That's fair. Seems great, yeah. Hood having a moment here. God, Merlin is so sweet. He's such a sweet card. Holy, look at this turn. Can we just take a minute and appreciate this turn? It's so gas. Look at all the choices we have. There's so many sequencing permutations. Could we put the kitty somewhere else and get the Sam plus? You know, I want to copy the. We got a Victoria hand from the polymorph. Are you fucking shirting me right now? Good golly. Holy. Mamma mia. Here we go again. My, Merlin is so awesome. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Beep do 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 do. Be do 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 do. I need to stop watching this channel. Jeff makes this game so much more expensive for me. So I'm gonna snap. I don't want to snap when the Carmartage flips up because it gives away what I'm gonna be doing a little bit, but we're gonna snap before we play the Surge on it, obviously. We will absolutely be going for Gold Crackle on Merlin. 100% we'll be going for Gold Crackle on Merlin. Awkward locations. What do we think they're hiding back there? What do we think? Who do we think they're hiding? We're gonna find out at some point. I just think I need Galacta first. Am I okay with never drawing another card out of my deck? Probably. Your opponent retreated. Oh, man. Merlin has a 4th hidden spell, your opponent retreated. It's true, you know. This deck is the most fun I've had playing Snap in a little bit. It's doing a ton of stuff I enjoy. Wizards make Marvel Snap more fun shit. They have priority here, so they don't ruin my Surge. I don't think you need Mercury to play this deck, just so we're clear. I think Mercury is super optional here. Just for the sake of setting the tone. You snapped. I was thinking about snapping. Oh, I guess this could be another Time Theater, though. Should be bad for me. Yeah, Mercury could be Jeff or Nightcrawler. Different cheat move card. Oh, did they get a copy of their 3 Energy Galacta? That's totally what happened here, huh? They got a copy of their 3 Energy Galacta? 3 energy Galacta. I'll hold my beer. Yeah, Prime subs are the same as any other subscription. I see people talking about viewer decks. FYI, we don't do viewer decks every day, just to be aware. Mercury is free 99. They just have so many points they can spread out. So they have a Gwen pool here as well. 12 on the left, 15, 17 on the right, 6 in the middle. We're probably supposed to leave here. On the other hand, what if... Alright, they haven't locked in yet. I'm gonna leave. We're probably being ghosted. But I took a long time to decide that turn. If they had locked in already and there was no chance of shenanigans, I would let it ride, but not zero chance we're have an extra spectator. We are not a particularly good Altar of Death deck. I guess Nico and Hood could go in there occasionally. I think Mercury is going to be a format staple. I think tech cards are good, and I think 2 energy tech cards that you can play out proactively are stellar. I'm just gonna go ahead and leave for one. My opponent's playing era shit. I don't really want to play against them, and these locations suck. We're not playing Shang or Armor or Cosmo. Game of Lab's real bad for us. That's an annoying one. Might be punting the center here. It's good for us. This might give away that we're punting this real hard, but hopefully they play center this turn. I'm gonna do this to give myself the flexibility to move Mercury into there later in case they don't commit more. It also gives me the flexibility to spread Galacta's trigger left and right. Pixie into Esme is kind of scary, but
I am Iron Man.
is a big commit center. Wow. Now I'm a little sad that I put what's it called there? I'm not taking deck submissions today, Ben. Maybe tomorrow. Although no, tomorrow we're gonna have an OTA, so. So this is 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Damn, she's fine. So I'm adding 9 here, and I'm losing 5. I'm gaining 4. So we're beating an Iron Man here. And over here, I'll be at 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. This seems fine for us. There aren't that many on reveals for Gore either. I think we're beating Gore. I didn't count it. We'll find out, I suppose. Yeah, cool. I am absolutely gonna keep this one in the deck editor. This was some of the most that I've had playing Marvel Snap in a little while. I've played a few variations of this Kitty, Elsa, Galacta stuff, and a lot of the builds people are playing like playing higher curve with Zabu and a bunch of 4s and more tech cards. And I really like that Mercury is a new card that's like a tech card for the style of deck, but also like has strong synergy because she moves herself. And Merlin letting me cleanly play Nico Hood while also having synergy with Sam Wilson's shield feels so strong. Sam Elsa is clean, and having 2 of his 3 spells, polymorph and once in future, work into that as well feels awesome. Yeah, Mercury getting out into the game I think is gonna be good for the game in general. She adds a really natural counter to opposing Sam Wilson's as well. So I think this sounds great. I had a ton of fun with this. That'll definitely get a highlight. If you watch this highlight on the YouTube channel, smash the like button. You made it all the way to the end, gamer. Some folks are saying the OTA is live. I was actually just getting ready to wrap up. Maybe should we build? How about I give you my first draft of an Infinity Ultron deck before I go. We've been live for a little bit, so I need to get moving and get some stuff done around the house. So let's build an Infinity Ultron deck together because he's getting a really big boof. Really big boof. What if you want to do Toxic Supergiant stuff? You can go look on my YouTube channel for the last time I played a Toxic Supergiant deck. It wasn't that long ago. I'm pretty sure I remember posting a thumbnail about Supergiant being toxic not long ago. Why does Sam's shield work with Merlin? Because it gives you a low power thing that his spells can swap out. Did I get juked? Someone told me it was live. It doesn't look like it's actually live yet. These still say 3. Maybe the push notification was early? Because that should be live on all platforms instantaneously after a client restart. Yeah, you get to it. The OTA is definitely not live. Yeah, so the announcement is live. Yeah, it sounds like we had a premature announcement. All right, that's fine. I can still build the deck. I'm building the deck, and then I have to leave even if it was live. I have stuff I need to get done before the evening gets here. So this is the one people probably aren't going to want to hear. I'm pretty confident that you need to play Jenny with Infinity Ultron. Just so we're clear, I'm thinking Luna and Jenny. I'm thinking Luna and Jenny are both cards you need to be playing. And then probably also this deck's not gonna be cheap, gamers. This deck's not gonna be cheap. Cause you want Frigga stuff for Frigga Victoria stuff for the stones as well. You want Luna Snow for the Infinity Ultron. You want Quinjet to make the stones even cheaper. This is a Snow Guard deck. Probably a Snow Guard deck. Definitely a collector deck. Merlin is good with the stones too. Maybe Merlin lets you play him early. Okay, fine. I'm sold on Merlin letting you play him early. And then it's probably like 2 tech cards mixed well, yeah? Yeah, board space can be a problem, but Merlin can help with board space too. Merlin spells like Jennifer also. Shaken, not stud. I think it's probably like 1 to 2 tech cards from here. Are there any other 5s you would want to play? We have a few ways to ramp to 5, so we could Infinity Ultron earlier. Don't say Devil Dino. That card's not playable. Are there any other? Do you want to play Sarah? Yeah, I could see Sarah being good. Okay, and this stop me if I'm crazy, but is Sarah better than Quinjet? Like unironically, is it ever that? Yeah, I think with Kale, we have Kale and we have Luna Snow and you have Merlin sometimes as well. Ooh, I don't hate that either though. You could blink to find Infinity Ultra. Nah, blink's only good with exactly Luna Snow. Yeah, I think Sarah's better. I think Sarah's better, and then we play a couple of tech cards. What is it? Shadow King's kind of cracked if you have Sarah because he costs 1. And then, what's your last one? Never Not Lucas? Never Not Lucas? Never Not Lucas. Okay, I think I'd start there. Oh, there's no Kate in this deck. Holy Christ, how do we forget about Kate? Yeah, you need Kate with Victoria. I was gonna say Kate's a little clunks her hand up a little bit, but yeah, probably need Kate. You give up Mirage or Snow Guard. That's one of the two. Honestly, you probably don't have room to play Snow Guard. I think you have too many. I don't think you could play that many. Add 2 cards to your hand. It is problematic. Yeah, Merlin gives you some location variance mitigation, which is nice. Which is nice. Okay, final answer. I think we're starting here tomorrow. I think we are starting here tomorrow. It's really weird that some people are saying the OTA is live for them. Like you're in your deck editor and it's live here. You're not just like looking at an announcement. It's very strange. I'm pretty sure it's platform agnostic. It just goes out for everyone at once or nobody. That's on my mobile. That's really weird. Very, very strange. Does not appear to be on my PC client. I just restarted. Okay, yeah, okay, so there, but thank you, fucking Mad Max. I got a pop-up, but my cards aren't updated yet. I think everybody telling me that their OTA is you're getting the pop-up. It's like, are the cards different? You have a 16 power Giganto in your deck editor. People telling me it's live. So some people having the OTA and some people that would break my understanding of how OTAs work. I got a pop-up, but my cards are the same. My Giganto, my cards have. Okay, cool. So Jeff is right. Just so we're clear, I am correct. All right, cool. Zach, thank you for the brand new Prime. It sounds like they pushed out the announcement early. All right, cool. I'm signing off, gamers. I'll be back tomorrow morning. Is there any friends of the stream currently live that we could raid? Doesn't look like it. I'm off, people. I'll see you in the morning. Peace.